This working? Mm-hmm. It says I'm live. Is it working? It says so. Okay. Out of the way. Well, you would like some sort of spacer on the back of this. Forget. Wait, where's my ruler? Way back here. Is that it? It looks like 207. What's that in thirds? $69, dude. So how far off was my guess? Not too bad. Back here. So there's my there. There. And then this isn't really as picky, but I call that like 128. What up? $43. I love it. It's a sentence. Elkie. Full stop. Shit. What was it in? Four, three. There. Right there. I finished up my Christmas shopping. Let me rephrase that. I one-shotted my Christmas shopping. Mostly because it's a light year. It's a very light year. Made like 3 trips because I keep forgetting gift wrapping shit. Oh man, I'm still working through a pile of old material I have. I have old rolls of wrapping paper that have, every year I'd like buy 1 or 2, and then I'd buy 1 or 2, and then I'd buy 1 or 2, and now I have this scraps from years, you know, just a little bit left on the roll over and over again. I don't have anything particularly big this year, so I'll probably be able to use up a bunch of it. Plus, I've got a bunch of old Scotch tape that I need to work through as well because it's old, it's starting to get brittle. Like, you don't really have to tug on it, you just kind of like pull at it and it'll just snap. So it just needs to last long enough to get under the tree. So, actually drop it. I was a little mad. I was trying to get some, there's this, and we got a local coffee shop that sells their own. I don't know. I don't know if they repack white bag, you know, coffee from someplace else or whatever, but it's pretty good. And there was one particular flavor I was looking for, but they did not have it. And I was going to buy a couple of bags of it, and I went, oh no, man. So I got some other, I mean, in general, they have pretty good coffee, so it's kind of hard to go wrong. But I was trying to stay away from the particularly overly candy flavored, because they've got ones that are, you know, just like this tastes like sugar cookies, and this one tastes like candy canes, and as long but they're beans, but they're flavored beans. Because I was picking it up for my pop, and he's always been a black coffee drinker. Well, I don't know if always, but for a long time now he's been one. And I think he started getting a little bored. So now he gets like the coffee itself flavored. But then, you know, he just drinks flavored black coffee. But there was this one that they sold. It was called, it was like Highland Grog or something. Something like, it was real close to that, if not that. And I'd given him a bag of it like a few months ago, and he didn't say anything right away, but of course he was probably working through stuff he had already had. And as soon as he had it, he called me. He goes, "This might be the best I've ever had." And of course I couldn't find it like for Christmas. I was like, bummer. I believe the name of it was Highland Grog. Let's see if I've... It was like kind of sweet, kind of smoky, kind of earthy. And so I'm just going to keep it. But at least from this place, like I can only get them so much because the shit's like $20 a bag. I'm like, I'm not used to that. I'm more of a $7 brother. MVCI Chun. Oh no. Why doesn't this show... If I switch it, what's it do? I spent way too much on order coffee. All right. And it's 2 steps forward, 2 steps back all the time with this streaming thing. I'm always ending up back where I start. So I think I'm trying out Restream tonight. So I got Twitch and YouTube going at the same time. But the little chat thing here is not really... Hold on, I might have to... I want to see emotes. Ah! Let's see. Going over here. All right, so am I going to have to break out this chat? Pop out chat. Okay. Let's put this over here. Eris commentating a truck chase ramp. Why didn't it load? Okay, it did load. I need 7 TV support in Restream. Truck chase right now. That's good holiday weekend entertainment. I wonder if there's a solution for it. Let me check. Doo-doo. I think I've seen streams that have both YouTube and Twitch chat on stream. I'm trying to... Yeah, in the actual video. There's a lot of stuff I never really learned. I'll have to play catch up on. When are you streaming on a free cat V? AfriCat Cat 5? And Kick Korean Twitch. Probably no time soon because the free version of Restream only supports 2. And I'm wondering if Kick will last longer than Mixer or not. R smile. See, I wonder if it's possible. Raina! Raina! Trying to find it if there's a... All right, I'm gonna have to put extra work into that. Yeah, I want to be able to see. I want to be able to see emotes without having to have like multiple like chat windows open. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out later. This is a little awkward. Dan, this is so blown out. You don't see anything on the video. So glad this is gone. Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. The load time? Do they have... I haven't seen... They still have get ready for the next battle, right? They still have the prompt thing? The initial load's still there. You got like a 4-second load time after they say it. Is it that new woman? Get ready for the next battle. I don't even know how she makes her fucking voice sound. Tekken! New challenger! I find that voice equal parts off-putting and fun. Like I think it actually suits Tekken quite well, where it's so over the top. I wish she was actually in the game. Her, Tasty Steve, Eris. Well, just having Eris in general. I'm surprised Markman hasn't weaseled his way in there. Right? If he was, I want a delete option. He's not that. He's very middle of the road. Like if you were to say, name the most bog standard, pardon the pun, unremarkable Tekken commentator, it'd be him. Unremarked man. Because I was in his friend's Kofos stream and he was being toxic for no reason about Yakuza Shem. feels like there should be a central one. With the big blistered fenders and all. Are they still adding stuff to All-Star? Probably, right? It's a mobile game. Those things never end. They just finished Street Fighter 6 collab? I wonder if there's another. Custom browser docs. I wonder if there's a separate like chat plugin I could use in OBS that supports all the extra emotes and goodies that I want to see show up in chat. If I could find something that supported both Twitch and YouTube ones, that'd be sick. Twitch, YouTube, Frankerface, Better TTV, and 7TV. I know it's a lot to ask for, but I'm asking. I'm asking. Moomers. You got that? You eating that burger? Get to programming. Oh, that ain't me. I imagine there's something out there. The demand for one has to be such that there's one that exists. A plugin for the most common streaming software that supports the most common platform chats? Preposterous. There has to be a central one. got here? Hold on. Yeah, he's kind of like that. Oh, that's what I did. I think I hit a button somewhere. I don't know which one it was. Arr. I have the hardest time with what's considered pinup art, cover art. When it gets to like doing panels, it all makes a lot more sense to me. Because you're trying to get somewhere, you kind of know what you have to show to tell this story. But when it's just like a single image, just ask the MF Ghost guy for help. Yeah, I might as well step in front of a bus. See, if I do that, there's a chance the inspiration might strike me right before the bus does. That's not going to happen if I talk to Shigeno. I don't like it. Stay. It won't stay. It'd be best if I had a character just randomly standing here and then my main character standing over here holding a broom. And then I put all my effort into it like a building back here. Just like a really nice house. I've got this, but I don't know. Like, at this point, it feels like, I don't know. There's not much going on. It's just it feels kind of static and whatever to me. I don't know. It's okay. But I want more. Debating whether or not to light this scented candle. Someone gave me a, I think it was just a candle that they had laying around. It's like, you like these, right? I'm like, yeah. But it's chocolate. And it's really weird just having the room randomly smell like chocolate. Is there a price tag on these? These things are not cheap. Oh, they took it off. Burn within sight. Yeah, no kidding. Discontinue use when half-inch of wax remains, as glass may shatter. Burn time, 110 to 150 hours. That's an entire work week worth of difference. I'm gonna light this candle though. Let's get chocolatey. Oh yeah, there we go. That already smells like chocolate. Man, that's a tall flame. It's a really sooty flame. Yeah, speaking of chocolate, I was really grossed out by the whole Halloween, Valentine's candy being out 2 days before Christmas. Gross. I mean, say what you want about Christmas, but Valentine's Day is a real shit tier holiday. Less than 2 months After the madness of Christmas. This chase is insane. And it's live? It's about to end. It's better than that awful standoff last year, right? They stopped this truck like 3 times, 2 flats. He just backed through a parked car. The world's wildest police chases. They used to oversell everything when they did the voiceover for the police chases. This psycho, this maniac. It's like, they got guns and dogs on the truck, now it's over. I stopped by the pet store in my shopping. Picked up a little something for the prince. Something from went over by the rodent cages. Reminisced about the old days. Used to have hamsters. Got my bro's dog a hoodie. It was sweet. Was it an Eris hoodie? Yeah, I gave my brother's dog the Big Trouble in Little Chai Wan hoodie. He really liked it. They're shooting the truck. Did they ever say what this guy, why they were chasing this guy to begin with? No clue. This guy can't decide whether he wants to surrender or not. I mean, it sounds like it's a wrap. Like, pack it in. GG's. Just shake their hand already. Keep having ideas for covers that would work later on, but not the first one. What a hassle. Well, there was that guy last year. Well, maybe it was, I think it was earlier this year. Where was the shittiest standoff? The guy was just in his truck next to a fence. And he wasn't giving up. Forgot if he was armed. Maybe they didn't know if he was armed. Because that was some, that was definitely a California. This one's probably California as well, isn't it? Dog got in the truck? Yeah, it was that one, 9 months ago in Compton. Dude just, like, he went down to a dead end and he just stayed there. And it took them forever to get out and actually grab him. Suspected DUI driver seen smoking nitrate amid standoff in Compton. Fun. Get that dog in there. Which Call of Duty was that? Was that Ghosts? Had the dog. The dog was the star of the show in that game. Never played past original Black Ops. I have to think about this later. Draw a dog stopping and put a truck chase. No, I'm set. I'm good. I should be even smaller, I think. Yeah, should be even smaller. I think I want that even. No, that's not what I want. Flatter. You gonna punch your dog? Good. I'm gonna go punch my dog. Jake, come in here. I don't feel like walking over there. Get in here and get punched. Then I'll come in here and I'll change my mind. They enjoy knuckle sandwiches. I'll tell you. There's some sort of weird genetic stuff going on with me. Or hairs like this fall out of my head. What is this? What is this? Genetic freak. Yeah, tell me. So you get a string out of a shirt, it gets tight. I'm such a mutt. Win rate drastic goes down at sacrifice. The math promo is good. The math promo is very good. But personally, I think I prefer the size does matter promo he did in WCW. Which one is that? Hold on. Just a second here. He just did this on some random ass Nitro. All right, there's like a 30-second difference between these two. Why? Maybe it's this one. It's this one. What's up, Jake? How you doing, buddy? Oh my gosh. Really? I haven't been alive that long. It's only been an hour. I gotta snuff out the candle if I go outside too. Fine. My chocolatey candle. My peaks and my freaks. My BRB around there somewhere. All right, I'm gonna go walk him before he makes a mess on the floor. I'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, that cheese pull's a little out of control. You don't have to wait for the Earth to rotate on an equilax to see the Big Dipper. Ever try a Melita? Hold on, I gotta look this shit up. Thought that said a militia at first. I was like, oh, what? Haven't had the need quite yet. Amigo Foods. Looks like a quesadilla. What is this? Meat, cheese, guacamole, and salsa sandwich between two tortillas. Sort of. Kind of a dude. I mean, I'd be down to. I get the feeling I've basically had one of these. That's kind of the thing with a lot of Mexican dishes. It's if you haven't had an exact one, you've probably had one very similar. I'm getting pretty happy with my taco game right now, but I really do need to get some better red sauce. Like everything else, I pretty much got down. And I make my tacos on the greasy side. I'm a believer that they should be kind of greasy. I get the yellow corn tortillas, I fry those. And I fry them till the outside is crispy and the inside will still like bend, so that when you fold it in half, just the very edges crack and then the insides like fold nice. And I put those to the side and let them drain and cool a little bit. Because I'll basically do everything in the same skillet. That's why I do tortillas first, and then I'll do the meat. And then I usually season the meat with what is it? I'm gonna use chili pepper. I use chili pepper, paprika. What's that stuff? Oh, what's that stuff called again? Ugh. Well, I use that one. I think it's called like tahine. It's a blend and it has like a lime. It has like a lime flavor mixed in with it. And what's the last one? The cumin. And I put cumin on there too. TAJIN, which I assume is tahine. Looks like that. I dust a little bit out on there. Yeah. So the tahini, the cumin, cumin or whatever, Cumin. A very exciting spelling, I know. The chili powder and the paprika. Hey, buddy. No. You've had enough. You've had enough stuff. You got food in your bowl you haven't touched. Don't even. Can't live on snacks, pal. I like snap a watermelon? Mango works too. Damn. That's some next level strats. All right. I've got some of these fuzzy lines. I don't want to be doing that. Ever did anybody any good to have furry sketch lines? Shit should be like this. Maybe you can like to add a little bit of spice, salt, and citrus and fruits. Well, it's worth a shot because that seasoning works really well, even though it's got like a bunch of lime in it. And who's basically my sister-in-law, because my brother and her have been engaged what seems like forever, with no end in sight. So she's like full-blooded Honduran. And you're like, oh, okay, what's that? What's that cuisine like? And most of the time, like anytime I'm around when she cooks, I mean, it's like we're having tacos. It's like, all right. She made a couple other things too, but I'm like, this is. And then if you ask her where she wants to eat, like 9 times out of 10, it's like, you want to go to that Mexican place? It's like, okay. Or Italian. What was that last place we? I think the last time I went to an Olive Garden was because of her. She was like, let's go to Olive Garden. I'm like, really? All right, okay. What do you want? We were just outside. I just gave you a treat. The hell was that? Get him, doggo. All right, what do you want? Let's go find out what you want. I'll be right back. My ass is not going outside though. I think I heard something fall. Hopefully it was nothing expensive. All right, be right back. That dog was bullshitting. He wanted a treat. No. Eat your food. Like a little kid. He's 15 years old and he acts like a human 15. Actually, he acts like a human 10-year-old. I get all the nutrition I need from cheese doodles. Well, he's old now. Well, yeah. So am I. It's an excuse for old people that behave like helpless children. Dude, I tell you. A whole lot of my friends are like in that boat. Like, my parents act like children. My parents are old, they argue like children. Man. Well, my parents don't really argue anymore. I would kind of require them to be under the same roof. Shut them up. Do their biddings. Man. If someone had told me just how much of a support system I would be just for I don't know, just I think the big one was the printer not being plugged in that day. Where I had to go over to their place. Be like, it's not plugged into the wall. Not like, even if it wasn't plugged into the computer, even if like the USB cable, like I'd been like, all right, okay. But no, this is a thing that uses electricity. It needs to have electricity. So it needs to be plugged into the wall. I have a threshold when it comes to technology and what I think people should be capable of. I don't expect hardly anybody to tackle all the stuff I do when it comes to these stupid boxes, but I have to help them out so much. It's one of the reasons I haven't moved out. Because like when I moved out, I didn't go that far for a few reasons, but one of them was like my folks' health. Because at that point I had already been like the emergency person that takes someone to the hospital. Twice. And I don't know, I just got nervous because It's like, if I'm far away, who do I trust to take care of business if shit goes south? Yeah. Because my brother like lives a ways away because his fiance like she got relocated because of the military. And so they live in Tennessee. And I stay here. Because art, like, there was a chance that I wasn't going to, like, come back at one point when I went off to school in New York, and I wasn't digging it, so I came back. But I think there was a part of, I think it was just a part of it. It's like, oh man, you know, Jess is going to be the one to like break out and go live in the big city and do the big city things and do all this exciting shit. It's like, nah. This shit is not going right here. I got lucky with my dice rolls. I'm only 15 minutes away from big city. Living outside of one's not so bad. I got some friends that live outside of Baltimore. I got some friends that live pretty much in Baltimore. I'd rather live outside. This is me, though. Because sometimes shit gets crazy, and I don't want to live in the middle of it. Crazy and bums. That is certainly not the first time you've brought up the bums. Wait, shit, this one's the down. All right. That one's the short one. This goes down. It's only getting worse. California, man. I think it bums me out because it's such a beautiful place. Like, naturally such a beautiful place. You get excellent weather, excellent beaches. You got mountains, you got desert, you got all kinds of shit. And I was like, people managed to ruin it. How do you take paradise? That's just a trend, right? You can't give people paradise, they fuck it up. They always do. You're like, where are people really nice? Oh, well, places where the weather's like really shit. Well, except for Boston. Weather's not so great in Boston. People there are still moody as shit. Where's Lou? Where's Lou? I know he's here. He's got to be here, right? He's not here? Only thing we're staying here for is the food and the weather. Like, I wonder, right? Could Cali be saved? Shit, I don't know at this rate. Hold on. I guess. Do-do. But I mean, it ain't the only place. Like Portland, Oregon, Seattle, Washington, a lot of them cities. Going through it. Feels like if you're new to Cali and don't own property, even making $60K a year is a struggle. Yeah, I hear that. Property value just out of control. So I was watching something where they were talking about, they were particularly talking about New York, because this is something that's really noticeable there. But you'll go through a part of town, like where the businesses are. And I think it even happens in residential. And you'll see places that are, you know, for rent or lease, and they've been that way for years. Years. You're like, how are they, you know, why are they losing money like this if they could just drop, you know, if they would just drop the price of the lease, they get somebody in there making some money. And this guy said the problem is, and the reason they don't do that, this is all screwed up, is if they do that, if they take less than what they were asking, the bank that they have the loan against to buy that, will come around and say, hey, we see you have that property going for, we see that you leased it for less money. And when we agreed to finance that, the terms of it were that value, that place was worth X amount of dollars. But by you leasing this for less money, you are showing us that it's worth less than what we financed it for. So we need you to make up that money. And that's why they don't do it. Because it's like an admission to the bank that they overborrowed for this piece of real estate. Yeah, that's fucked, right? Oh man, I hate the bank. Oh, I hate the bank. All right. See, the big ones, like, I have an easier time with this. These little shitty versions that I just struggle with. What I need to do is just do the whole thing and then chop the top of it. That. I wouldn't be surprised there are other taxes and property tax they're going to make up. And that's why people here getting charged more, getting for rent more than what people pay for mortgage. It's so screwed up. We're going bigger, larger, more tire. That's about right. Dismantle the establishment. Now you're talking. All right. Nah, I don't. I talk big, but I don't know what to replace it with. Somebody shows me something that works, I'll be more excited. Hello. Brain doesn't even work. Can't help you there. Man, I just need... Oh. How about just less dickheads? Because that's the problem, right? Anybody that you want to be in charge, they ain't interested in. They don't want it. They want to live in some shed somewhere, doing woodworking. They go outside, take walks, feed the animals. Huh? Leader of the free world? Nah. It's like, you want some tea? Just brewed some up. It's like, no, we need you. We need you to run things. Nah. Not into it. It's not my vibe, man. Shit, if I can just live in a farm raising doggos and gatos. That's what we need, man. We need the 14 house. So you guys play 14 here? Not really. What the fuck plane is this on? Raise an army of corgis and cats and stream it. I swear some people make that happen. It's like, here's our turtle rescue. Here's the live stream. Here's the donation link. People tune in, they're like, fuck yeah, man, look at these turtles. I'm gonna help out these turtles. I'm gonna help out these people helping out these turtles. Put that tire way too low. They send out the turtle trading cards every month. It's like, fuck yeah, I got my alabaster card. Slap the wheels on the turtles. Turtles have an excellent racing record. Did you ever see that? Usain Bolt races turtles. Yeah, he has a racing turtle. Oh shit. Yeah, I think this is the problem. It's the angle. Sometimes sacrificing accuracy of the source material is necessary in order to make it look better. All right, what am I doing now? Do, 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 do. That's a bunch of background stuff I have to look up. All right, what's next? I think it's this one. I want to redo these eyes. They look too generic. I'll see about the eyebrows. Go away. Shoo, shoo, shoo. What am I looking for here? There's the timing notes that I had for the animation. There were guys back when I did that class that did, they used to do like the full, like pro animation timing sheets. Like you see the ones Walt Disney like fucking with back in the day. And man, I'll tell you what. When it comes to art class, I got I don't know how I got away with the bullshitting around that I did, but I did. So my animation final. Wait, yes I can when I wasn't unemployed. Yeah, my animation final. So there was the big project end of the semester, right? There were students in that class that spent a month working on it. It was a big deal. I spent about 3 days on it. And the bulk of it was done on the last day. Now, it was all pencil. And they didn't care about detail and they didn't care about a lot. They said, want you to tell a story in the allotted time. Beginning, middle, and end. And I was like, okay. And so the piggy dance that I did, that was almost a full second of animation. Our final had to be 30 seconds long. On video. 30 frames per second. So that's 900 frames. And there were people in that class that did damn near 900 drawings. Clearly, I wasn't one of them. Because I was thinking back about all the stuff that we had learned over the semester. Especially about looping. Because most of my shots were loops. Which means I was just chewing up clock. And I did a pan, so I did like one wide drawing for like this background establishing thing, and I just dragged it in front of the camera. And between that, the loops, and everything, I saved a lot of time. A lot of time. And I got an A on that thing. No one was more surprised than me. I was like, damn, really? Woohoo! But yeah, that was one of those freakish projects that I did in my art programs. There were two in particular that were just the production rate that I had was just insane. I don't even know how I did it. Because I did another one about the previous semester when I was still at a community college. I did a well, not to get too big into the weeds of it, but I did like a 7-foot tall recreation of a comic book panel with cutouts, because that was the thing. It was supposed to be like layered cardboard that you had painted or whatever to make the thing. And most people did like 18 by 24. And mine was, I don't know, 2.5 by 7 feet. And it was windy that day when I took it in. Shit barely fit in the blazer. And I did that thing in a night. All night. I didn't sleep. I got done. I put it in the truck and I took it in. Yeah, these eyebrows are going to have to go. They're not going to. I'm trying to catch a mood here, and they're not going to help. Dirty. Whatever. That's fine. As far as writing notes, if I was writing them on paper, that was a good day. There were particularly when I worked at the print shop, I would write shit all over my hands and arms, like numbers and measurements and amounts and shit. All it was. I was kind of glad I never got pulled over, because I mean, I really looked like there was something wrong with me. Sir, have you been... Actually, sir, are you off your meds? Yes, but that's not what this is about. See, that was topical. That was a quote from a Christmas movie. So, my mom's still got a, she still has the CRT in the side room that she still watches movies on. It's got a built-in VCR. But it just chewed up a video cassette. Like it just chewed up a VHS tape. And I don't know if, just one of those fluke things or something wrong with the tape or whatever, but I think maybe the VCR is on its way out. So I picked up like a small cheap DVD player with a replacement of the movie on DVD. I've got like 2 spare VCRs laying around here. I'm holding on to the one. There's this one VCR that I keep an eye out for. I think it's made by Toshiba. And it's a pretty good quality one. And you can get them for almost free if you look at, paying attention at the right time. Because the reality is, I'm still sitting on a bunch of VHS tapes. I'm not really looking to replace them. I'm not looking to convert the collection to a format that's also probably not super duper long for this world. Actually, I don't know. DVDs held on really good. Because VHS was, I would call that about 15 years before, like mid 80s it became common. And then by about 2000, people wanted DVDs. But Blu-ray never really hit. I mean, yeah, it became like really popular, but streaming like overlapped with it so much. Yahoo! That sounded more Mario. Yahoo! I just can't hit that. Had the Popeyes spicy chicken sandwich earlier. Damn, I love that sandwich. See, I waited till the craze died down and then I slid out there and finally tried that sandwich. Have you tried the Nashville KFC spicy chicken? What a waste of hype. Lou, you tell me, what was a bigger waste of hype? That or the Szechuan sauce? I'm like just barely too far from the nearest Popeyes for the trip to be worth it. Nashville KFC spicy chicken. So when they did the Nashville hot, I went out and tried it. My biggest knock about it was like too oily. Not even like greasy. Oily, like thin oil. I didn't know what was up with that. I liked it was a good like heat level. What happened to my message? Mm-hmm. Oh, the double tap? I see it twice in here. It straight deleted what I typed and retyped my last shit. Oh, that's wild. Actually, this should be taller. Jin Senpai. I'm really curious about the non-interaction that's going to happen between her and Asuka. Because, yeah, they should be... Well... Wouldn't Reina be like an aunt or something? Or would that be a cousin? I don't know. I forget how that works. They wouldn't be related? Well, let's see. Well, they never even really explained how Asuka's related, right? It's like, oh yeah, she's Jin's cousin. By whom? Through June? Through, like... Like, they just gave up on Asuka lore a long time ago. And that's why she's been just fussing about with Lily ever since. Because they got no idea what to do with this character. Because she was literally a function. You want to talk about a function? There's your function. It's like, we need a character to keep doing this Kazama bullshit. Alright. June has geysers which drain her HP. Yeah, I'm jumping ship. I'm going to Reina. Does Fang give a shit? I've never paid attention to Fang's story. Ever. So I have no idea. If it's one thing I've learned from fighting games, it's don't have a dojo. Oh, looks too old. Yeah, move on. Uh, it's gonna be. All right. What's Brian got to do with anything anymore? Dude, it's the whole fighting game gimmick. Why are these characters here? Because they really don't know what else to do. Got nothing going on. Oh shit, I forgot about the Pepsi I put in the freezer. All right. All right. I'm gonna go see what the dog wants. I'm gonna go check on that check on that soda. All right, grabbed it in the nick of time. It was right on the edge of starting to ice up. So it's like perfect. Slushy Pepsi. I'm not a fan of the when it gets all slushy. I don't like that either. Stay down here in the summer and you'll be a fan? Why don't I just get cherry flavor? Get my slush puppy. Wait, where's my reference on the helmet? It's around here somewhere. Reference. There we go. It's kind of a different angle, but it's okay. Whew. Wouldn't mind staying down there in the winter, though. I got a friend who lives in Maine, and his dad lives in Florida. I forget where. I forget where in Florida. I have to ask. Because I can't remember to save my life. Wherever the old people go. Let me guess, North Florida. I mean, I know somebody who used to live in North Florida. And I'll tell you this, he was very suited to live in North Florida. I don't think so. I think he... And the reason I say that is because his dad spent a little time in jail for fraud. Like white collar investment fraud, which sounds more southern Florida, right? That's not a North Floridian type of crime. That's more central, right? Old people go south. Well, he's old. I mean, he's 70 something? 70 something. Then you got this much foam, and then that should be the shell. Does that work? That should be swooping up by then. Right? Helmets in perspective. Ugh. Jake, no. 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 You've got fresh food in your bowl. You just had a snack. We were just outside. You got 1,000 places to sleep. You need to let me get something done, bud. Jake, yes. No. I know, everybody wants to be on Jake's side. It's like anytime he's around the parents, doesn't matter who, it's like, oh, come on, he's just a little, oh, for fuck. I mean, look how small he is. Look how cute he is. Oh, mother. Man, I don't know. Because at this point, it's... Once you got this angle, you're kind of at the edge of the shell. And that's sort of... Well, it's a big hunk of foam. There's definitely a reason more people don't fucking do this genre, I'll tell you. So Lou, what's your favorite car movie? He told me it's Cars. Is it Cars? It's because of Doc, right? Doc was too cool. I'll let you know after I see Ford versus Ferrari, Gran Turismo, and Ferrari. I like Ford versus Ferrari a lot. Um, I'm trying to think. I think there was just they pushed some of the Ford execs into like a cartoonish level of villain at some points. Not to say that they weren't in real life, but just just the way they acted was it was too movie villain. Whereas I'm sure they were every bit that malevolent in real life, but probably didn't wear it on their sleeve quite as bad. More in the line of doing shitty things and making it sound good rather than making it sound bad. And I think that's where it kind of because you run into the problem of good guys competing on behalf of bad guys against who are like set up to be the bad guys but aren't really in the context of this movie. And it makes it a weird juxtaposition. And that's kind of where the narrative has a problem. Is that, yeah, I want, I like these guys. I want them to win. But if they win, these guys win. And I don't necessarily want to see those guys win over who they're competing against in spirit. Because, yeah, Enzo's a dick. But Ford are kind of like guiltier of being a dick. And yeah, it kind of screws up the stakes of the movie a little bit. And I think they could have glossed over that a little bit better and made it made the payoff feel better. I don't know. Otherwise, I really liked it. And I really love the racing scenes, and I keep going back and pulling those up. we'll get ready for all that next season. Let's see. I'm very critical of racing scenes and car sounds. I'm not as much. Like, one of my favorite car movies is Smokey and the Bandit. Because that movie is so good and so fun that it makes that car look good. The old stuff is okay. Yeah, I'm certainly more forgiving on old stuff. When you didn't have, you know, half a dozen technical advisors on set all the time. It's kind of like one of the most, you know, about the most accurate car movie ever was the original Gone in 60 Seconds. Because he just did everything. Like everything, everything he filmed was as it was. See that part where he jumps the 74 Mustang? You know why it looks so real? Because he really did it. And you watch that car bottom out. What was the sequel to that? It was like The Junkman or something? Yeah, when they said that movie ends with like a 40-minute car chase, I thought they were kidding. They're like, no, literally, the second half of the movie is just a car chase. No cutaways, no subplots, no nothing. Just that. I don't know if it's necessarily a sequel or maybe it was a spiritual sequel. Holy shit. So the guy made that, and then he made another movie called Deadline Auto Theft. This dude was possessed. He was literally just a guy that owned all these cars and like small planes and shit. And he was like, I'm gonna make movies with them. he was literally a little kid on the living room floor playing with his toys. H.B. Halicki. He was killed in an accident while filming Gone in 60 Seconds 2. Cobra? No, wait. You're talking about Driven. You're talking about Driven. Where he's got like the open wheel car through the city streets, like in traffic. Cobra wasn't really a car movie. It was a movie that had a car in it. I hate it. I don't remember anybody saying anything necessarily glowing about Driven. My favorite car movie is Hot Rod from 1979. And anybody who's seen Hot Rod has usually gotten some bootleg VHS tape from a swap meet somewhere. Because it was never officially distributed. Because it was made for TV. It was like on CBS or something. And a friend of my dad's was a drag racer, and he used to like tape out all that kind of shit. Oh, fuck yeah, Blues Brothers. See, Blues Brothers does something that I like a lot. And that's when they take a car that's not necessarily special and make it special. It's like you're putting cool points on the car instead of trying to milk the coolness out of it for your movie. The front bumper cam scene in downtown Chicago, right? And the best thing about that is when you've got cars that aren't special, when bad things happen to the car, you don't feel it in your bones, which is always what's happened. It's, when they wreck a second generation Charger or something. And just go, ugh, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see you ruin cool cars. But when you do a kick-ass chase scene and you're running in a, whatever the hell. It's like you could do a sick chase scene with an Altima. And it's going to be like, what are they? It's like, holy shit, they're torturing this thing more than an Altima owner. Every time they cut to the car, you're like, send it. Hey man, those orange Chargers need to fly. Yeah, the one guy that's in Hot Rod shows up as a villain of the week in Dukes of Hazzard. I was like, oh shit, it's Cannonball. Oh, what episode was that? Give me a second. I'll find out. Let's see. No, not that Andy Samberg piece of shit. There we go. Let's see. Johnny Hurricane. Cannonball. Bruce Fisher. All right. And come on, Dukes. 2 episodes. Oh, shit. Shows up in season 2, episode 2, Gold Fever. And then season 5, episode 8, Hazard Hustle. Playing 2 different characters. Wow, they brought him back 3 seasons later for another bit part. And nobody will remember you. Gold Fever. Bo and Luke are blamed, falsely of course, for the theft of $25,000 in gold bars from the Hazard Bank vault. The Duke boys soon find themselves chasing after the con artist who sold Boss the gold bars, lead bars painted like gold. I figured you were more likely to remember an episode from season 2 than season 5. Of course, that's one of those where, I mean, they just, the Charger stunts just got out of hand. That shit went Warner Brothers by the end of that show. Who's driving this thing? Yakko and Wacko? Let's see. Black. Well, actually, I'll cross hatch it and then tone it, and pretty much the same thing. What do you mean? Jumping a huge lake is fine. Didn't they jump a silo? Well, it's a Hemi. So the guy from those commercials, that thing got a Hemi? I heard him interviewed. And they were asking about, getting the gig of being the Hemi guy and for Mopar and all. And he said, man, I've got the greatest agent in the world. Because I went out. Guy lives in L.A., right? He goes, I go out and we film all these we film like all the commercials like in one set, like half a dozen of these spots. So I did all that and everything was cool. And afterwards, my agent called me. He was like, how'd it go? I was like, oh, awesome and awesome. And he said, all right, what'd they give you? He said, what do you mean, what did they give me? And he was, money was in the contract. He said, for a car. He said, well, they didn't give me a car. He was like, I'll call you back. His agent called the honcho at the marketing department at Chrysler and said, hey, you know those, that ad campaign you're running right now with that one guy asking if everybody's got a Hemi in their truck? He said, do you know that man is driving around Los Angeles in an old Toyota and being seen in an old Toyota? He said, next thing I knew, I had a brand new Dodge Ram 1500 with a Hemi in it. I was like, damn right. Oh, I wanted to ask you, Lou, if you ever had an issue with this magazine. Where'd I got it laying around here? Oh, come on, I know it's nearby. Let's see. Is that it there? No, that ain't it. Where the hell did I put that thing? Ah, there it is. Did you ever read cartoons when you were a kid? You did not. Dude, I wish I had all of them. I only have like a couple of these left. But yeah, they're old black and white, and it's all car stuff. This shit was sick. Oh, dude, it had all these different artists. So, Crass and Bernie, it was in Hot Rod and Carcraft magazine. They were in here. Where are you? Yeah. I remember, I remember see that art style a lot. So Trosley, who I've got like a couple of books of, he was long standing. I mean, he like did this shit from like the 70s up until I think he just retired in like the last like couple of years. But the one that's even like the one I thought was absolutely sick was I just did this one too, but that one's a little out there. Sean Carey. This stuff was wild. So she had a hard time getting work because she was a chick in like doing this kind of stuff, the extreme guy magazine thing, right? And she liked making it, and she eventually broke in and she became one of their biggest artists. Yo, Dick, you still here? Oh, dude, I love this stuff. Yeah, if Dick's still here, I was gonna mention a little piece of trivia that would kind of bring this full circle. Dick, wake up. You still here? Maybe he's still in the chat. No, I think it looks like he cashed out for the night. Yeah. I'll bring it up again soon. But she did another piece of art that I like tossed up on the screen during one of the streams lately. That was in a very different, like, from a very different place. Had nothing to do with cars. But the sad thing is that something happened to Sean Carey. And she was gone. They don't even know if she's still alive. Like, I can't find out any information. It's just that, like, sometime in like the late 90s or something, she like fell off the map. There are reports that she had like an illness or an injury or something, or that she was like taking care of her mother, or her mother was taking care of her. And then like a few years later, there was like a rumor that she like passed away. And dude, it's like nothing. I have dug and I can't find any more information. But, which is a damn shame because total superstar level of quality of art. Like, ugh. Fat Boy did it. It's Fat Boy's fault. But good car comics are not the most common thing to come across. And that was just like a treasure trove for me. What's up, Flashy? You enjoying your Tekken? Did you get the demo? I did not. I think I was scared of the install size because I don't have that much space on my drive. And I just didn't know when I was going to get around to like playing it. 24 gigs. I would have to delete something. Well, you know, it's not a big deal. You just reinstall later. Let me see. Just do it. They don't have my girl in it though. Like, who they got? Nina's waiting. Like, Nina's the only one I'd be even half interested in playing. Because it's like, what? Kazuya, Jin, Nina, and Paul? Wait, where's my wish list? I can get there from here. Demo available. All right, after stream I'll figure it out. Wait, what can I delete for now? How big is this? How much space do you take up? Hmm. 16. Dude. This is only a poor little like 500 gigabyte SSD. It's not meant for this. All right. To be perfectly honest, I'm probably not going to be. Well, I've got. I'm afraid to touch ones that I have like a bunch of mods installed for. I'm not sure, you know. I mean, it'll probably reinstall just fine, but. Hell with it. I'll do this one. Okay, uninstall. All right, how much drive space is that left? Not enough, all right. Sorry, Central Fiction, you gotta go too. Nina, Kazuya, Jin, Paul. Sexist. You can hack it and play everyone, even Reyna. Where's the links? You should know these things better than me, Flashy. Posted the YT stream in Discord yesterday. Wait, is that the one that I heard was easy? Let's see, from... Oh, wait, we're past midnight, so yesterday is... Grand Blue. Man, y'all need to not spend so much time on Discord. Look at all this. Persona 2. Marky Mark. What the hell? Oh, that... Copy link. Probably. All right. All right, I got that saved. Because I do want to try out Reyna. Honestly, it doesn't even seem like one I need to try. It's rare that I watch a gameplay trailer and am sold on a character so quickly. Usually doesn't work out that way. Viagra mouse? Say what? Dude, I used to feel so sorry for Mark Martin fans back in the day. When he got that Pfizer sponsorship. It's like, yeah, good luck selling merch now. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Flashy. Damn, they cracked this shit wide open, didn't they? As stated, not all characters are in the demo. Zhao Yu, Azasina, Shaheen. Oh, she might not be. She might not be done. She could very much still be in production, whereas most of these are, between what they were able to import. Oh, she is 100% done? Well, yeah, at this point, if they're going, they should be just about gold now, shouldn't they? If things release in like a month? But this is probably an older build that they made the demo off of, right? I'll try out June then. Her move list is on YouTube. They flew them in the tryout. Well, like I said, I'm fine trying out June. Haven't played her since Tag 2. But that's just, it's at this point, it's methadone. Because I want to play Reyna. She's quite different. Don't you pull this Elizabeth bullshit on me. That's what it is, isn't it? It's Betty all over again. We took away things you like. We gave you birds instead. What is this Mike Tyson pigeon bullshit? The problem is this eye looks like it's falling away. Lou and his fucking bird agenda. I swear, Lou, if I ever go down to Florida and find out you own an aviary, I'm going to know. I got no burbs. Yeah, you say that. Lou talks to the burbs. He has an understanding with the burbs. And that's why they don't shit on his car. Teacher had that bird with the mohawk. that's what it was. Yeah, a little too much. More like that. The burb thing only happened because of Betty. Man. That is frustrating. I wanted her 13 tools back so bad. I think that's my big knock, is that she felt so simplified to me. I was like, no, man, that's not what I want. Circular. Games aren't made for how we want. I've fucking learned that the hard way. It's like I started playing fighting games with Chun-Li. And here I am playing Cammy. Because Cammy somewhat stays the same, and they keep changing Chun all the fucking time. It's like, oh man, you can play Chun in Third Strike? Well, you can't play her in 6. It's like I gotta learn Chun from damn near scratch every time she's put in a game. You know what? I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna pick Pigtails. Cammy go burr. I believe Chun is quite strong in 6. But I ain't learning all that shit. But this woman still makes me happy. Ken and Luke exist. Yeah, for real. Luke's the one that screwed up the meta in the last game. If you take Luke out of 5, the balance really isn't that bad. That dude is definitive top 1 in that game. And there's still Ken JP DJ. Yeah. I think I was talking about this the other night. Where I got to have to stare at these bullshit tier lists that were putting Cammy top 1. Yo, Haitani says she's the best character in the game. It's $1 million character. Bullshit. She's like the 9th best character in the game. JP's only topping Corone's hands. and Kakaru and Brian F. His is pretty good too. Reynolds can't use JP too much KOF in him. Reynolds stays bullshitting. Like, I don't know what happened with 15. Reynolds dipped out, and apparently Coach Steve is a lifer with this game. Like, damn, he's still playing it. He saw money. Or he needs to get his vision checked. Justin loves everything. That doesn't... Like, he made a tier list and he's like, this game's trash. And he still doesn't really hate... He still didn't really even hate his bottom tier games. Because of most of them, there was a revision that was like up on the top of the list. Like, this game was trash when it came out, but it got good. He's also sponsored. There's a lot of sponsors. I mean, there's other characters. There's other players that are sponsored, and they still run their mouth. I always like Justin. Like, he just legitimately really likes this stuff. Like, all these years. And it actually feels real. It's not like Maximilian. You can just hear him gnashing his teeth when he plays half the shit he does on stream. What the hell? Who the hell? 7TV, man. Is that the Alex trailer? He got early access. It's because he's got a lot of viewers. That's all it comes down to. Who's got... What independent content creator has more eyes looking at fighting games than Maximilian? That's all it is. It's not because they looked at him and go, man, this guy's so handsome. Let's give him the codes. Because I would always give Justin a sneak preview because he's always going to gas it up. And he'll probably still be playing the shit later on. Even if it's just for shits and giggles. SNK got the Game Goons as ambassadors, but give all the stuff to Max. Game Goons don't have enough viewers. If they go live, what's the max number that's going to watch them? They go in the game, they fire up. They get below 100. Like, they're trying to sell a product. You give early access to Hell Pockets, and he streams the game, and the people that are going to watch the stream are the people who are going to buy it anyway. You're chasing your tail. You give it to Maximilian, he's going to have 8,000 Goombas watching him play it, and they'll buy it. Maybe. Yeah, but they care about the game. But it's not about, it doesn't... But you're trying to sell it to new people. You're trying to get your numbers up. KOF 16 comes out next year. We're just going to buy it. You're not. Well, yeah, because it doesn't have Cosme in it. Going Garou 2. You mean Fatal Fury 9 or 10 or whatever they're up to? That's the funniest thing to me. Westerners thinking it's like, yeah, man, there's been one Garou game. It's like, no, guess again. Fatal Failure. I do not see how that game is going to be a commercial success. I don't. Like, I don't know why they're doing it. I think the best thing they could do is make a non-fighting game. Let the ones that they have simmer a little bit in the market. And so, you know that big-ass library of non-fighting games that you guys also published? You dip into those a little bit. And stop milking the same small-ass audience you have for the same genre endlessly. Remember that Metal Slug Gotcha, but they shut it down? Like, Silver supposedly played it. Third person Akari Warriors. Fuck yeah. It'd be sick. Think of where Capcom would be if they only made fighting games. They probably wouldn't be here. It's like, okay, take Capcom as they are. Take away Resident Evil. Take away Monster Hunter. Like, take away Devil May Cry. They'd be dead as shit. Yeah, SNK needs to branch out. I mean, I know better than to say, man, they should create a new IP. They can't create a new IP. They can't create new characters for their game. How are they going to create a new IP? You put out a new fighting game with like 50 some characters. You made 2 new characters. 2! They said they have one planned. We'll see. They also said they had 2 new Neo Geos planned. What they got left didn't crash. When was the last time they made a Psycho Soldier? But you could literally do anything with at this point. Check out that 40th anniversary. Do you like Athena enough to watch part of your show? I kind of hate the bitch. But if I was SNK, I'd make a Psycho Soldier game. I'd make some new characters. Make some Bust a Move 99 or some shit like that. And I think we're ready for a new Turf Masters. Golf, I don't know about that demographic. Dude, golf is the silent sport. The number of people that I personally know that are into golf that don't advertise and don't talk about being into golf, that are big into it, well, they didn't handle Windjammers 2. They farmed it out to freaking, was it .mu or something? And I really don't think Windjammers was... It didn't really need a sequel. Because Windjammers kind of has dive kick syndrome, where the simplicity of it is the big selling point. So when you start adding a bunch of shit to it, it becomes less fun. I remember having fun with dive kick until they started just dumping more and more shit into it. It's like, forget this. Not going to get FIFA numbers or NBA 2K? Well, no. But it also shouldn't be priced the same as those games either. I would make a new Turf Masters, and I would prioritize Switch or whatever the whatever the handheld thing that Nintendo makes next is. Baseball All-Stars. Because as much as, licenses really do help, but I think there's enough people that are let down by the gameplay in a lot of modern sports titles that are locked down by companies like 2K and I don't know, does EA even, well, EA makes FIFA. I think it would be easier to put out a sports game now that could get some traction than it's been in many years. Because I think there's a lot of people just burn out on the license holders' idea of how these games should play. And if you don't make it $60+, you make something pretty good and you sell it to them for 30. And shit, man, and why not start using some of your known characters and just Nintendo that shit? Like, throw in some Fatal Fury characters in your sports game or some shit. Like, make it easier to get into, less sim, not quite arcade, but something closer to arcade than what's out there. There's that mobile basketball game with Nakaru, Hal, and Shermie. I keep forgetting about that. Bamco got the same problem. Tekken Gotcha died. They took people's money and ran. Well, Gotcha's just slimy and, in its very nature. But I think just the simple idea of putting your known characters in a unusual title. Diddy Kong Racing, that shit. There was this recap vid. Apparently there was an MK kart mode. Wait a minute, this sounds familiar. Oh shit, yeah. Oh, fuck, what game was that again? Yeah, it was real. Motor Combat. It was in Armageddon. Does it require beating the game to unlock? I don't know. Let's see. I never had Armageddon. The only 3D I bought was Deadly Alliance. And I didn't hate it. It was just I wasn't playing fighting games. I really wasn't playing fighting games when Deception or Armageddon came out. Otherwise, I probably would have bought them. Deception swag. If I ever made a video game, I'd make a kart racer. I would probably make something like Mod Nation Racers, except I wouldn't make it suck. I was so pissed at that game. It was one of those games I was playing it, I saw so much potential in it, and it did not deliver. It was the worst. Oh my. So that was a PS3 game. It had PS1. It had PS1's like length loading times. It was absurd. I owned Split Second. I bought it on a whim. And I couldn't get anybody to fucking play it with me. I'm like, dude, this is one of the best racing games I've ever played. And I couldn't get someone to play it at gunpoint. I was like, what the? Like, yeah. Like, it was one of the, I couldn't believe how good it was while I was playing it. I'm like, are you shitting me? Why don't I hear anybody talking about this game? So good. Oh man, that was so good. But yeah, I just couldn't get anybody to play it. And everybody that I know that played Split Second loved it. Disney fucked the studio. Ah. So Disney Disney'd the studio. Fucking Steam version has no online or something. Did it never have online, or is it one of those where they use their own tech, didn't use shit, what's it called? What's the online like Steam what's it called? They had to switch Street Fighter 4 to it. Because Street Fighter 4 was originally a Games for Windows Live title, which meant it used their shitty online, like matchmaking or framework or whatever for the this to have online play. That got patched, but Cross Tekken didn't, and that's why Cross Tekken is still like broken to this day. Disney killed the studio, they killed the server. Yeah, of course they did. Did it get, I mean, there was community patches? I think they finally delisted the game. Or at least put a notation that says, yes, it's fucked. Because the last I heard, there were like 2 community patches. And each one of them was able to shit. Like it was neither, it was like in order to get one to work, the other couldn't or something. It was something strange. And I don't know if they ever resolved that. Because it was like you had to give up one functionality for the other. Like, oh, what do we got here? Yeah, 2020. That was probably about what I'm trying to remember what it was. Because I legitimately like Cross Tekken, the final, like the 2013 patch of it. I think it's a legit good game. I'm like, you guys can't sort this out and just fix the damn game. Because do they even, do they still have it listed for sale? Yeah, you can. I think so. Yeah. I think. We are aware of an issue that some customers may be experiencing during game installation, which is related to games for Windows Live. We are temporarily disabling the purchase option on Steam while we investigate the matter further. We will keep you informed of the progress of the investigation. Thank you for your patience. Oh, jeez. Okay, so they finally delisted it. It was up for sale in a broken state for years. Years. It's a shame their PR was so bad. That's what killed it. It wasn't even the game. It was just Capcom doing shady shit, and that's what killed it. Shit that, in retrospective, it's like, oh, you don't even know what's on the horizon. If you think this is bad, you just wait. You just wait. Gems. Yeah, the gems were bullshit. You just you just wait until Street Fighter V. You just wait until Marvel Infinite. Buddy. They get a whole theme park of fuckery on the horizon for you. Yeah, auto block. Yep. Crazy. This seems like a perfectly acceptable thing to put in the game to me. Gems are a curse, man. Capcom wants games to be $100 standard price now. Yeah, it's the curse of Marvel superheroes. Every game that put gems in it after Marvel superheroes, it was shit. The industry itself just needs, well, the bad part is that, so the prices never went up. Well, they did, but way, way, way later. It's like we're paying like $70 for a game now. I paid $75 for Final Fantasy VI in 1990, what, 4 or 5, whenever the hell that came out. I think it's 4. And then CDs and like optical drop the cost of production down. But it also kind of reset the pricing of games for the decades ahead. And everybody was afraid to move to like raise the prices at all. So they stayed at a certain point. And the games kept getting more and more expensive to make because they're bigger scale, more tools, more everything. So the sales figures that they have to hit for so many of those games to be profitable is just absurd. Like a game comes out that sells 1 million copies and people are like, dead in the water. This game's dead. And they would have fucking killed for numbers like that back in the day. But the games used to cost so much less to produce, like in development. It's like, yeah, the manufacturing is more expensive, but that was it. And that's why, like, the whole thing is heading for a brick wall. All the big studio ways of producing games, like, unless you're making Grand Theft Auto, unless you're making these insanely popular games, the odds of you losing money on a given project is frightening because the investment is so high. And it doesn't even have to be a bad game to fail. You just market it a little wrong, something like that comes out at the wrong time. Millions of dollars in the toilet. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the problem. They don't want to raise the base prices and scare people off, so they're chopping it up and piecemeal feeding it out a la carte to try to get that money. And it's just, I don't know, they're kind of stuck. And that's, I don't know. I'm not really a AAA fan. Like, so I went over and I watched the Game Awards with like a friend of mine watches it every year, and he invited me over, and I went over and watched it, and I'm like, yeah, I'm aware of these games. I don't play them. And I'm like, I'm like, to me, I don't know, these are movies that you know, prompt you to press a button now and then. I'm like, I'm not really interested. I want something I'm constantly, you know, making decisions in the game. I don't want, you know, this third person film. Over the shoulder, watch this scene play out, and now we're doing musical numbers in the middle of our video game, and yeah, it's not for me. And those games cost an arm and a leg to make. Like, I got a Steam library full of games that are made by like a dozen people that I'd rather play. To make all players mentally stupid. It's... The problem is it's an industry that's being headed up by people that don't want to be doing what they're really doing. Hideo Kojima wants to make movies. He doesn't want to make games, he wants to make movies. And a lot of people making these games don't want to make games, they want to make movies. And tell me, what's his nuts that made Last of Us? Didn't shit his pants with glee that it got optioned for a Netflix series? Because that's what he really wanted. Like, he made a movie pitch in the form of a game. That's a problem with a lot of like comics that come out. Somebody comes out with like an original like graphic novel. It's like, no, the point isn't to make the comic. The point is to make a pitch that I can give to a producer in Hollywood. Get it in his hands. Like, Death Stranding movie's going to be trash. Of course it's going to be trash. Because Last of Us, particularly Last of Us Part 2, where you run into that disconnect between what the gameplay is and what the story is. The story is telling you that a cycle of violence is a bad thing, and then the gameplay is constantly encouraging you to just kill everything you see. All these little, all these extraneous characters that are in your way, just mow them down like paper targets. But no, these people over here, they matter. And you should spare them. Because there are people that work at Naughty Dog that do want to make action games. Because buried in that game is a pretty solid action game. With this narrative laid on top of it like a big wet blanket. Poor Naughty Doggo. Last Uncharted wasn't bad. Politics ruined it. I didn't really stay on top of that one. Like, not really. So I technically have a Twitter or X account or whatever you want to call it I technically have one for this, and everything I follow is just related to this, really. It's like I only follow like cartoonists and manga creators and stuff on there, and it really keeps the timeline clean. I don't come across all the discourse. And then like I don't read game journalism sites either, so a lot of the stuff like flies right over my head. They fired the writer and had to remake the story, and the cast started hating each other. Oh boy. Because there should have been an Uncharted movie like 10 years ago, and it should have been Nathan Fillion. Because the character was basically him to begin with. There was one with Tom Holland. Yeah, I mean, that movie just came out like way, way past the due date. Like, and with Tom Holland. By the time they made it, Nathan Fillion was like too old at that point. And he made a fan-made Uncharted short movie. Yeah, because he was like perfect for it. It was like there are certain people who are just 100% designed to play a character. And it's funny when it doesn't happen. It's like we did get Patrick Stewart as Professor X like everybody wanted. It's like, yes, that is the correct person to play Professor X, 100%. And then we never got a Willem Dafoe Joker. We have people to this day making deep fakes with it. It's like, yes, he should have always been Joker. He should have been Joker 20 years ago. Problems with the scripts. Godspeed, Spider-Man. It's like, why was it a struggle to make a good Tomb Raider movie? That should have been cake. The only successful Marvel IP left? Well, Deadpool 3 has to fail. Yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy is over. You know that new Blade's gonna suck ass. That isn't owned by Marvel? Yeah, it is. Well, I mean, you can be talking about Spider-Man. The Spider-Man thing is weird. Like, Marvel tried to reclaim as much as they could, but it was like, no, man, Sony got that shit. If it fails, fine, because Deadpool said so in the second one. You talk like Ryan Reynolds has dragged that franchise kicking and screaming as far as it's gotten. He had to do everything under the sun to get the first one made. Then he did everything he could to not let the second one get completely fucked up. So I think everybody, like, to begin with, knew that Ryan Reynolds was going to be a pretty damn good Deadpool. So when you see, if you ever see X-Men Origins, God help you. But if you do it, in the first part of the movie where he plays Wade Wilson pre-Deadpool, I mean, it's basically like it's like a screen test for the Deadpool he would end up playing later on. He's running his mouth. He's doing all the shit. Yeah. And then they stitch up his mouth and all. Yeah. Oh, man. I saw that in the theaters, too. Jeez. Yeah. Felt sorry for any Gambit fans that watched that movie, too. Oh. And they picked a good, like, they cast a really good guy to, like, he was a good Gambit for what they gave him, which wasn't much. Bex is a Gambit fan? What I see in theaters? God, I saw most of them in theaters. I saw X-Men 1, 2, and 3. I didn't... I saw Days of Future Past in theaters. I saw Apocalypse in theaters. I didn't see First Class. I saw that on video later. I never saw Dark Phoenix. Of course, nobody that was in Dark Phoenix wanted to see Dark Phoenix. His follow theme is Gambit theme with Rogue. Oh, yeah. Like, the trailers for Dark Phoenix just looked really cheap. And that was the, oh, we're getting bought anyway, let's just shovel this shit out the door. Jennifer Lawrence wouldn't go into full makeup. Like, they only paint her face. Like, they only do up her head. She's like, I'm not sitting in that chair for this shit. It's like, you locked me into this contract before I got before I became a superstar. So I'm doing these for whatever the rate was that I agreed to in the first place. Yeah, I'm not a fan. The first Mystique? Oh, you're talking about Rebecca Romijn. Oh, she looked like $1 million as Mystique. Oh, she looked great. She played Mystique, and then she played Joan in Punisher. I poop now? Did you not before? Fat boy learned a new skill. But I need to poop now. Jennifer Lawrence is not a great actress. Kind of like how Oh, no, I said this on the stream the other night. What's her name? Black Widow, Scarlett Johansson. She's not a great actress either. I think Cameron Diaz is like possibly a better actress than them. I like Cameron. I've seen a bunch of movies with Scarlett Johansson, and I'm still like waiting. It's like, so where's this proof that you're you're good at acting? Give me Dark Angel to Jessica Alba again. I'll settle for Sin City, Jessica Alba. Why are they overpaying for them too? Well, you see, there was this producer who had the ability to make people stars. Brittany Murphy. Living Brittany Murphy. Let me get a living Brittany Murphy, please. Oh, yeah, I was bummed when she died. I liked her. Can't they just look online for a cosplayer that is closest and pay them less? Eh. Maybe. Call Vampy. Oh, what's that one? Of course, it's almost impossible to find like a female cosplayer that doesn't lewd the shit out of themselves. I don't know how to pronounce this one's name. Vinne? Vinne? I mean, she's good enough at it. I don't know. I think she has those good enough cosplays that she probably doesn't have to me buffering. Wasn't that headache medicine? Buffering? Refreshed, everything good? I also have the YouTube stream going. It just dawned on me the other day. It's like, there's no reason that you can't just stream to both at the same time. Like, oh yeah. Not that I'm getting any sort of activity over there so far, but it's there. It'll also be And it'll also be a persistent VOD that won't disappear after, I don't know. How many days is it? MDNF dual stream. When yeah, what happened to Clueless? Alicia Silverstone. It's like she was Batgirl and then I don't know. I used to watch those Aerosmith videos back in the day. Intently. This is... whatever. Of course you did. She was in a 2022 movie, senior year. Bet you watched that Stalker movie she did. What Stalker movie? I remember the one with the, there was the Stalker movie with the chick from Resident Evil. Not the main one. I think it was the one that played Claire? What was her name? She was a crazy stalker bitch. Lucy. Oh, and Christina Applegate still would. Still would. Filmography. You sure about that? Why? Don't tell me that something like... Hold on. You're gonna make me eat my words. Yeah, still would. And yes, there's some very unflattering pictures here. But not enough to knock it off the bucket list. Well, why am I? That's all going to be covered up with the wing anyway. What am I doing? Okay. The Crush is the name of the... That showed up like really early on the list. I saw movies that I saw in the theater that I don't know why. Uh, don't tell mom the babysitter's dead. I saw that in theater. Mom took me to go see it, and I'm like, and we didn't go to the theater a lot. Like, we didn't see movies at the theater very often at all, and I saw that one. Yeah, I was like 8 years old when this came out. How did I see this in a theater? Where'd my music go? Excuse me. Okay, there we go. We're back in business. Nexus mod. Oh boy. What do we got? What do we got? I mean, the Calvin Klein was already peak. What could this be? Chun-Li pajama. Oh, her. All right, the boobs on this one are jacked up looking. Oh, they're. Ooh. Oh, Capcom, what is it with you in the fucking human body? Yeah, I saw the Jin Ryu. Omega Kermit. The when I was going through and picking out mods for SF5, there were a lot of them I just like chuckled at and moved on. Oh yeah, I saw the Homer, the Homer with the tumor neck, and Kermie. He's got one hell of a goiter back there. But some of the mods are just so horny. So incredibly horny. Because I was picking out, like I was collecting a bunch of like decensoring mods. Putting the old camera angles in, all that stuff. And then some of the ones that I came across while I was digging for it, I'm like, dude. Dude. Particularly Sakura, of all characters. You guys are wild for this. No, it was more of So they would. It's like, okay, we're gonna do away with the bloomers. We're just gonna put a thong on instead. And then we're gonna shrink the skirt, and then we're gonna shrink the top. And the top is going to have like obvious nipplage through the material. I'm like, calm down. One thing I could not find was a fix for Ibuki's face. And I was really hoping someone did. Because good heavens. Can't be helped. Oh. I would have also liked a fix for Poison's face because I thought that was kind of messed up looking too, but not like Ibuki. South Korea couldn't fix it. We're sending you back to mainland. There's nothing we can do for you. She's young. They can fix Ibuki. I don't know. It's something that happens more often than it should. The teeth weren't set back far enough. Like the lips didn't have enough depth and the teeth were placed too far forward in her head. Her eyes also don't look great, but it's the mouth is what really messes it up. Street Fighter 6 Old Chun, I don't know. It's Street Fighter 6 Chun in classic costume isn't too bad. But all the issues with her are really noticeable in the default costume. Classic hides a lot of it. Like the boots help to balance out her legs. The ass flap covers up her tiny butt. Bao says that's her hair. The face is her with minimal makeup. It's, yeah, she definitely looks better in the classic. I was extremely happy with how Cammy turned out. Thank goodness. I spent a lot of time with her on the screen. Where's the Ming Na Wen mod for Chun? That'd be sick. shit, I need a side view. Is it right up the back? Might be. I finished pooping GGs. Firm, wet handshakes all around. Oh, no, that's far more angled. And then which means that's about there, so that's about there, so that's about there. I mean, I could rotate the paper, but that would be cheating. Pooping in that jail cell for stealing that truck. And my cellmate has to deal with it. Logging like a complete savage. Making eye contact. Have you ever made eye contact with somebody in the middle of mid-poop? I'm trying to think if I have. I've had somebody walk into the stall, but I don't think I was like in the. I don't think I was mid. I don't think I was right in the middle of it. I have some bad poop stories. You never have to deal with it. Here's a picture of Flashy making eye contact with somebody mid-poop. Head to head. Just put the Blast City cab right in the middle. My favorite is the urinal, 3 shitters, and then another urinal. Have you ever seen the passing lanes? The double yellow toilets? Where it's 2 toilets next to each other but facing opposite directions? Like you're almost like shoulder to shoulder? How does anybody relax? the Siamese. That's the Siamese twin toilet. The new DNF setups. Yeah, I can't wait for Yipes to commentate that matchup. DNF Deuce. Yeah, that guy walking in on me at Jimmy John's while I was in the middle of taking a piss and playing Angry Birds. That was embarrassing. That was in the same tier of embarrassing as the time I got pants while standing on top of a ladder in class. So the funny part about that is that I was painting something over the door of the art classroom. And so everybody in the classroom could see my ass. But anybody out in the hallway could see, could see the hog. But they couldn't see my face. Like the people behind me that saw my ass knew who it was, but the people out in the hallway had no idea whose wiener that was. But I like to think that deep down inside, they knew. Shake, 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 shake. I got pantsed as a kid at a Boys and Girls Club and almost killed that kid. Did you do the Ralph Mount Super? That's when you say, yeah, but I didn't pull my pants up first. Which is the ultimate, like, retaliation, right? Someone pantses you in a really, compromising location. The biggest revenge is to tackle them to the ground and start like punching on them without putting your shit away first. Because guess what they'll never do again? Foolish of him knowing that I'm one of the fastest runners in the place. Oh man, I had never had that option. I was not fast. These stocky ham bone legs couldn't move to save their life. Save my life. Because my fastest mile run was 7:35. That was the fastest I ever ran it. Usually closer to 9. Maybe bullnose it looks a little faster. Drawing something to make it look like it's moving and moving fast is kind of tricky. Yeah, forward slant wheels. A big one is to use blur. You either blur the background or you blur the vehicle. You can contort the lines of the vehicle. You can There's a few things you can do. Hey, you can stretch. I wish I had a die-cast version of one of these things, though. That is the best. Piss on photos. Die-cast? It's the best visual aid for these things you can get. It's better than having the fucking car. Because there's some angles that if you're in front of the real car, you can't really get. But you can take that, pick that thing up and turn it around, look at every possible way and piddling, all that's going to be covered with wing. Oh shit, it's almost 2:30. Yeah. I skipped last night streaming because I was so tired. Split second still in the Steam store. Steam store. Gosh. Yeah, my eyes were like red and scratchy. I was super tired last night. I slept for like 9 hours. But this has been messing up my sleep schedule pretty bad. I was going to bed by 11 o'clock midnight. And I got back into streaming and all of a sudden we're at like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning again. I'm like, And you know what stinks? I'll tell you what really stinks about this. Statistically, this is like the worst time slot. Viewership, at least in this category, peaks midday, like 12 to 3. That's the highest average of viewers, and that's leaving out the top channels. And I might give that after Christmas, might give that a shot. Because a lot of times I'm drawing around there. Highest is around 4 to 12. East Coast time? Well, it's meta hours time. What was I saying? Analytics. Discovery. Where did I see that? Was that under research? Okay, right here. 6 to 1 p.m. Well, that's Monday. Okay, yeah, it shifts. Depends on the day. Thursday's the biggest day. Thursday has the best numbers. Yeah, it's just like 9 to 3. Or 9 to 2, somewhere in there. Well, yeah, lunchtime. No, actually, the weekend is down, which surprised the hell out of me. Sunday's like the worst day. Yeah, Sunday's the worst. Thursday's the best, Sunday's the worst. I do not know why. But yeah, this is according to Twitch themselves in the art category. Oh, that's overall. Hold on. Let me limit it to North America, because I'm pretty sure I don't have shit for international viewers. All right, what we got now? 7 a.m. is the low point. Oh, this changes everything. I need to really dig around better. But yeah, Sunday's still the lowest. Time of day is completely shifted, but yeah, the days themselves are about the same. Yeah, Thursday still has the highest numbers. Tuesday does okay. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. Yeah. Oh, Saturday's pretty shit too. Fuck mornings, not what you think, Lee. Fuck waking up early. I don't mind. As long as I get enough sleep. I really don't care as long as I'm getting enough sleep. Like, just to fix my sleep schedule, I should stream sooner. Stream earlier. And then tell myself to actually stop. Because I start a stream at 4 and then I don't end it until midnight. It's kind of like defeats the purpose. Although, yeah, according to this, let's see. So what's the peak? All week long, what's the peak? 5. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Thursday morning, 2 a.m. Man, those Saturday and Sunday numbers are awful. What the hell is this? This must be West Coast. Why would so many people in North America be watching at 2 in the morning? Eastern time. It's got to be West Coasters watching at 11. It has to be. Check Just Chatting. Best day for Just Chatting is Monday. At midnight. Also, the typical streamer's not really getting that many more viewers than the art category. Like, there's a lot of art channels. There is an endless amount of fucking Just Chatting channels. That's going to change when when they shut down the Korean section. Mom mukbang. The king of fire. Woof. Oh, jeez, this viewership. What night is KOF TNS? Is it Tuesday? All right. So KOF 15 has a massive spike on Tuesday. So it's gotta be TNS. But yeah, like during the rest of the week for just regular old streamers doing 15, like viewership is dead in the water. Five to eight. 500 to 800. Huh? What have I done? Oh, let's see. For TNS viewers? Yeah. Because this averages out, it's not showing like what the peak A channel is getting. But taking their numbers and averaging across the other, like everybody streaming, yeah. Yep. No, I don't think they do Tekken. Is there a Tekken weekly stream? I mean, I thought there was just so many Tekken streams in general. Not yet. Yeah, when that new one fucking drops, it's gonna be nuts. Oh yeah, there is ICFC. I'll be perfectly honest. After hearing the Discord call it iCock Fortnite cock every single week for I don't even know how many months, I forget what it stands for anymore. Some days I kind of just, my eyes glaze over and I can't read anything in that server. Because everything is layered under like three steps of irony. We've got I mean, it turns into like Cockney rhyming slang where I have no idea what the original word is it's supposed to be anymore. He was part of it during season 1. $15 pulled good numbers in that first year. Just all around. There were so many Capcom refugees. Shame it never ran well on my equipment. I would have had a lot more hours in it. Well, your equipment is weird. I felt a lot better after SF6 came out and my shit ran fine. I was like, oh, it is that game. It is 15. Should have stuck with your own engine, SNK. That ran fine. No, we're switching to Unreal 4. It's prettier. See, I wasn't going to say it this time. They could continue working on it. They could have given it lighting and stuff. UE4 was the original plan for 14. Did they give a reason for... But the suits said no. The suits were right this time. I don't get to say that very often. The problem is that so many of them are under the delusion that they're going to turn around and then license their engine and make money. Kind of like Square. What the hell is that engine they use? Lumination or something? I forget what the one they used for 15 was. No use foreigner stuff. Make our own. Who even owns that company anymore? Epic Games is still American? Shit. Epic Games is from Maryland? How do we get so many developers out of here? So Epic Games is from Maryland, Bethesda's from Maryland. Shit. I thought they got bought up by... Wait, where's this 10-cent thing? Is this what I'm thinking of? Is the 10-cent deal? Owners, 10 cent, 40%. Tim Sweeney still owns 51. Okay. They're the second... yeah, 10 cents, the second largest shareholder. That's what I thought. I thought they were Chinese owned, but I was incorrect. Luminous. FF7 remake. I think fighting games are just so sensitive to performance. And particularly taking that engine and playing it online takes it to another level, but like I can't really think of anything like action adventure or a lot of other, like fighting games, racing, like there's certain genres that are just so, it doesn't take much to ruin the experience. But if you're playing Jak and Daxter, a little couple frame hiccup here and there isn't going to ruin your day. This speed run section is blech. A stupid Smashbox video mini game. I guess FPS is sensitive to it as well. They block out the motions in the gym DDR section. Huh? Pull-up minigame. Oh. Oh yeah, I remember the pull-ups. So, more than ever, I'm seeing a lot of view bots in the chat. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So I see like 6 names in here I recognize, plus the moderation bot. Yeah, I don't remember there being this many before. All right, it is 2:50. I need to get the hell off of here. I have no idea about tomorrow night. Depends what time I get back. Going to a small Christmas get-together. That's like afternoon into evening. But I shouldn't be back too late, so I might jump on. Work on this a little bit more. Hopefully work a little harder than I did tonight. Of course, I was kind of tired when I started streaming tonight. Which means I should have went to bed like 3 hours ago. Ha! But thanks for hanging out. Got a little bit of... very little bit of something done. But it's all forward progress. Just got to kick it up a notch. But you guys have a good one. Catch you sometime soon. Peace.